Hello, 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 hello. It is Wednesday. Another day, another Wednesday. Hope you enjoyed your Wednesday today. Whether you're watching it as a VOD or live. Hope you enjoyed your week so far. And today we're going to do something actually pretty new. A small project that I wanted to do over the next 2 days. Maybe we're going to go into next week with this project as well. We're going to do some speculation today. In this project. We're going to do some speculation. We're going to do some theory crafting. And we're going to do something pretty new. We haven't done that before. Which is basically not recreating a character, but actually trying to create a character. In the sense that we don't really have something to work off of. I mean, we have something to work off of, but we don't really have a base that we then, for example, recreate in 3D. So it is kind of like a mix and match. We can kind of create our own character creation, basically. So let's go into the summary. What we're gonna do today. Hello. So as you can see right there, first topic, as always, the 30-minute quick sketch. As always, if you only want to see one of these topics, you can go into the timeline or in the video description. There should be timestamps to each, topic. Whether you want to watch the first one or the second one, or maybe both. You can find the timestamps down there. The first topic will be, as always, the 30-minute quick sketch. I already have something in my mind that I want to do. I think I'm gonna do only sculpting for this month, and then maybe next month we'll do something else. That's kind of what I had in mind, the plan right now. So the quick sketches will only be sculpts for now. I decided to do another animal today. I think we've done one human, and then the other ones are all animals, or creatures, I guess. We've done one dragon as well. So we're gonna do that first, and then we're gonna go into the next topic, which is the main topic of today and tomorrow, at least, which is 3D modeling Dream's real face. I already gathered some information about him, did some research, and we're gonna look a little bit into how the human face changes when going from a child, or basically how the face changes from going from child to adult. And then we're gonna recreate, or we're not gonna recreate something because there's nothing to recreate. I mean, sort of, but we're gonna actually create, or try to speculate kind of, how Dream's real face, Dream the YouTuber, Minecraft YouTuber, and probably also streamer, I don't even know if he streams, how he might look like in real life. And maybe maybe we're right at some point. Maybe he'll reveal his identity at some point, and maybe we're right. Maybe, who knows. So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. I mean, today and tomorrow. We're gonna start today with going a little bit into setting the stage, putting all the facts down, so we can then work with these facts and kind of speculations, of course, and create the face. Today we're going to start with the face, and then maybe tomorrow, depending on how much time we have or how much time we use, or we need for the face, or maybe go a little bit more into the face tomorrow, or tomorrow we can actually already work on the hair and everything else. Yeah, that's what the plan is so far. So I would say I don't want to lose any time. Let's go into the quick sketch. I already have Blender open, so let's go to Blender. There you go. So, as I said before, I'm gonna do sculpting this month, which means I need my graphics tablet. So let me grab it real quick. There you go. Okay. This one will be interesting because it includes a little bit more than yesterday's. Yesterday was like a wolf's face, or wolf's head. today's gonna be something else. Today we're gonna do a deer. That's what we're gonna do today. Which of course includes the antlers as well, which could be quite difficult, but we'll see. We'll see. I think everything's ready. Blender's ready. My timer's ready. Hopefully you're ready as well. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Oh, I need some reference. Hold on. I need to pull up some reference. Every time I kind of, learn something new or like do something that I've basically for everything, but especially when I want to learn something new, like how to sculpt a deer face or a deer head. I grab some reference just because otherwise I'm just treading in, in the dark, kind of trying to get something that looks like a deer. So I would rather just grab a few reference images that can help me, get the sculpt in a right spot. Okay, that's a good one. I usually look for a front view and then also one from the side, just to have basically most of the proportions available to me. Is there another one from the side view? Come on, a side view. This one could... Of course you can't see what I'm seeing right now. This is just, for... this shouldn't take too long, so I don't want to switch over. Okay. Oh, this one's good. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So now that we have the reference, we can go into sculpting. Ta-da! Everything's ready. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So let's go in here. Let's go to sculpting. I need to set a few settings before we can start. So deactivate that. I could also put that in my, I guess, startup settings, but that doesn't take too long, so I'm not really bothered about it just yet. Usually if I put something in my preferences or whatever when I'm getting bothered by it, but I'm not at that point yet. Takes a little bit longer. There you go. Okay, so everything's ready. We have symmetry, we have constant detail, and the clump of clay is ready. So I would say let's hit that record button. As well as the timer button, and we can start the quick sketch, 30-minute quick sketch. Okay, there you go. I would say 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. There it goes. Let's sculpt a deer. Oh, I need my references as well. There you go, make that smaller. That's good. That's good, yeah. Perfect, okay. There you go. So, let's start. We have the deer head right here. We're gonna make it longer. Need side view first. Okay, let's make it longer. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. And when you have the wrong brush, there you go. Need that one. Need to pull it higher a little bit, and I need to pull it down a little bit, like that. That's looking quite good already. Just trying to match the, the head shape first. There you go. Going from very, very basic to a little bit more advanced in terms of, what we're doing here. Let's go to the other one. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to put in the nose. That is usually the easiest part. The nose for of a deer is actually quite different to, for example, like a dog's nose. A little bit wider, a little bit bigger. There you go. I'm going to go in here and make this a little bit slimmer at the top. Sculpted. There you go. Okay. Then we have the eyes as well, of course. But before I put those in, I'm going to put the mouth in. The mouth is actually quite flat, so like this. There you go. We're going to increase the strength of this this brush. Not that much, maybe like 0.6. There you go. I think like a very strong, or like the maximum strength on the crease brush is too much in my opinion. So I'm not going to increase it all the way. The mouth of a deer actually doesn't go that far, it seems. So it stops quite early, like over here. We have to keep it there. There you go. Little mouth. We can then smooth this a little bit, make it smaller. The bottom of the mouth right there. Okay. We then have the cheekbone, I guess, or the lower jaw right here. Put that in. Okay. Looks kind of like he's munching on something. Okay. Next up, what we have is the head, or the what do you call it? The eyes. Gonna pull everything a little bit lower, like that. Not too far though, just a little bit, like that. Then I kind of have to guesstimate, I guess, where the eyes would be. They're probably somewhere here. They're not higher than the skull, or like the ridge here, like the bridge up there. They're more on the side. So I'm gonna make a quick eye hole, and then form eyebrows, or I can, you know, a little bit more around it. There you go. Kind of have to see what it looks like from the other side. Okay. Then we have the cheekbone right there. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Make it a little bit bigger. There you go. That might be too big, but who cares? We can still shape it more later. I want to pull this out a little bit. Like this. Even more. This is actually a quite wide, like a deer has a quite wide face. More like that maybe. It is also a little bit wider at the back. There you go. Pull it to the side. There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Shape it a little bit more. Okay, that's pretty good. We need to make this one. Pull it a little bit closer together on over here. Not too much though. Like that maybe. Okay. And this one needs to be a little bit closer in. There you go. Okay, that's pretty good. So that's the head. I mean, part of the head. It's not everything, but let's put in the antler base. Let's see a good... Okay. So the antler base is kind of course, behind the head. Maybe over here. Let's put it right there. Right there. I think that's a good spot. Actually, no, it's closer in the middle of the head. Maybe over here. Let's put it right there. And then, of course, they also have ears, and those are more on the side. So those ones are more over here. Behind the antlers a little bit. Maybe over here. Oh, wait. Oh, there you go. They're quite big, so we're going to make them a little bit bigger. They're over the eye, right next to the antler itself. There you go. There you go. Invert. Grab my good old snake hook and pull out ears. First of all, they look like cubes, and then once we shape them, they look more like ears. There you go. Make them wider. There you go. Shape them more like deer ears. Maybe we could pull them forward a little bit as well. That's probably better. There you go. We then make, of course, a small, hole here. So the ear actually has like an inside part. They're not just flat. There you go. Perfect. And then we can bring a little bit back just so, bring the bush back. The little fur around the ear. Not too much though, like that. That's pretty good. Okay. So now that we have that, let's go back to the other view and kind of see what the back of the head looks like. It is actually quite flat. I think maybe it goes a little bit down here. Like that. And then we have the bottom part. Let me make a quick selection for the neck. Put that maybe over here, roughly. Like that. Okay, yeah, like that. That's pretty good. Maybe even a little bit more, just so we can select a little bit of this head right here. Perfect. So that's the neck shape. We're going to invert it and grab the snake hook and pull it down. And then maybe even a little bit back. There you go. Smooth it out. That's the neck. Neck looking kind of thick right now. Let me see if I can make that a little bit more, I guess, realistic. Yeah, let's keep it like that for now. Let's go in here and do a few adjustments. Kind of make a good transition between the head and the neck. There you go. Maybe we can make it a little bit, you know, less round. More oval shaped. There you go. I'm probably going to cut off the base right there. Actually, no. We need to make this, we need to keep it white. Because we're going to bring in some fur and then, you know, removing volume doesn't really do anything if we're going to add more later. There you go. Okay. I think we need to pull a few of these things down. So I'm going to pull this down a little bit. Like that. Then pull this up a little bit. Maybe this one up a little bit as well. Not turning it. There you go. I think that's better now. Yeah, that's better now. Okay. Increase the eyebrow volume. There you go. Bring in some more shape into this forehead right there. I'm going to increase the size or the height of this as well. The back of the head. That's usually bigger, not only on humans, but I think also on animals. So I'm going to increase that as well. The back of the head is kind of round. I mean, you know, not round. So I'm going to make it rounder. There you go. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and make this deeper first. Just gonna really want to shape this eye hole right there. Okay. I'm also gonna make this mouth a little bit slimmer. Just a little bit. There you go, that's better now. Okay. There you go. Yeah, those are way better proportions. Okay, so now that we have that, let's go ahead and shape this mouth a little bit better. We have some bigger lips right here. So we're gonna, you know, bring that in here. I don't really have a good reference for that though, but I can, you know, just kind of feel it out. Kind of orientate myself on the last few images that we've done, or sculpts from dogs, for example, how they looked. There you go. Make the lower lip a little bit smaller. Not too much though, just a little bit. Make this flatter, and there you go. That's maybe too thin. Let's add it a little bit more back. It's actually quite flat in the front, so we kind of have to maybe smooth this out a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Maybe, you know, define the mouth a little bit better now. There you go. We have 18 minutes left. Perfect. The nose. Let's go to the nose now. We have some definition we can put in right here. Smooth that out a little bit. There you go. Oh, wrong direction. Wait, what? Oh, wrong brush. That's the problem. There you go. We have the nose right here. That actually has a different shape compared to a dog, for example. There you go. Probably because of what they're eating and what they're, you know, what they need to do to survive. That's better. Okay, perfect. Let's see a side view real quick. I don't really see that much in there, so I'm gonna just use the other one. I think that's looking quite good now. There you go. Okay. There you go. I think that's okay. Okay, perfect. So now that we have everything that we need, let me just quickly do a few adjustments, then we can go into the antlers. Oh, I actually want to put in the part down here first. So we need some, you know, just a majestic fur down here. So let's put that in now. Just using the clay brush to kind of imitate the flow or, you know, the shape of hair. There you go. Need to put in way more because it needs to be quite wide. I'm just going ham right there. Just adding more and more and more and more and more. There you go. Maybe a little bit over here as well. Okay. We need more down here, kind of, you know, increasing the neck size. Trying to allude that there's the body coming soon. Which of course we're not going to sculpt, we're just going to make the head and the neck. We have 15 minutes left, perfect. Ooh. Welcome, Gratian. Hope you had a good day. The results will be released on next week on Wednesday, I think, the 16th. We're going to do a quick, you know, we're going to look at that on stream. I think it's 2 p.m. GMT plus 8. I don't know what that's in your time, but yeah. That's the time where it's going to be released. I think on YouTube and also on the website. So yeah, you can look at both. There you go. Okay, I think that's okay for now. Let's actually use the crease brush to kind of put in some shape here. Not going to be too specific. Just trying to allude that this is some sort of fur. Doesn't really look perfectly like fur, but that's okay. Just a quick sketch. So we don't need to care about it too much, or we don't need to, you know, be very specific with it. There you go. I'm gonna do the additive brush version first, and then I'm gonna remove some as well, just to make this sculpt a little bit more three-dimensional. There you go. Yeah, so if you're not in my time zone, I don't know what the time zone is, I think UTC +1, then you should have gotten an email, I think. Kind of, you know, confirming that your commission or submission has been approved. There you go, okay. Let's put in the antler now. So I'm gonna just use the mask tool, of course. I'm gonna make this flatter first. There you go. Use the mask tool to grab the base. Then I'm gonna use the snake hook brush. Pull it up. Hold on. Yeah, I have an idea what I want to do. I want to pull this forward a little bit. Maybe like that. Oh yeah. Pull it to the side as well. There you go. Ooh, okay. And then I'm gonna go back here. I'll grab this side of this first part of the antler, maybe a big part right here. And then I'm gonna invert the selection, grab my snake hook brush and pull it back. Like that. Then of course it's not supposed to be perfectly straight, so we kind of have to shape it a little bit more. There you go. I think that's looking quite good for now. Let's smooth it out. We can of course add more, but I'm gonna keep it like that for now. We're gonna go back, remove the mask, and detail this a little bit more. So what I want to do here is first I'm gonna make this actually, you know, pointy. Sort of pointy. Not really like, you know, perfectly pointy, but a little bit pointier than what we had before. There you go. Perfect. Then let's go to the back. So we could either what I want to do first, I'm going to grab my snake hook brush and then just do a few deformations here. Like that. We can then smooth it out later. This is just the beginning. We can then pull this down like this maybe. You know, just shaping this a little bit more. Right now it's kind of rough. So just, you know, pulling and pushing makes this, brings in a little bit more like an interesting shape. There you go. Then I'm going to grab my crease brush and make this a little bit sharper and more defined. There you go. Now what I want to do here is probably I'm going to pull this down, make this sharper and thinner, and then I'm going to add another one like here. Zip. That goes a little bit more inside like this. Yeah. Of course now we have to define it a little bit more, make it sharper. There you go. We don't even see it in the camera down there because it's too big, but that's okay. There you go. Let's add a little bit more. So what I want to do now is I'm going to go into the middle. I'm going to grab this and pull out a little bit more. We have 9 minutes left. That's actually quite a lot, so that's good. I'm actually going to go a little bit more down right there. Invert it, use my snake hook, and then pull it forward. Oh, there you go. Okay, so now that we have that, let's add a little bit, make this more like, you know, rounder. Just by, oh, hello. We have to enable advanced front faces only, otherwise we're going to affect the other side of this as well. There you go. Adding some more volume on this side. Make it rounder, make it look more like, you know, real antlers. There you go. Okay. Now let's go over here. Let's make this, give it some structure. Maybe we could go in here and carve in there. Not too deep though. Just trying to, you know, as I said before, Give it some structure. Not only crease in, but also crease out. There you go. We can then go in here as well and do a little creasing. Okay, let's shape the bottom a little bit more. Kind of seems like it's too flat in my opinion. Oh, that's the wrong brush. There you go, that's probably better. Make it a little bit smoother here. The transition. There you go. Perfect. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Maybe we could put in one more here. So I'm going to make another selection, maybe over here. Kind of offset from the base. Right there. Invert it. Grab it. And put it more on the inside. There you go. And smooth it out a little bit more. Oh, not too much though. Just a little bit. There you go. Make it smoother over here as well. There you go. Okay. I think that's okay. I think that's enough. So let's go into the eye. The eye has no eyeball. So let's add that now. I'm going to save this real quick. Quick. Sketch. Day 129. We're almost at 130. There you go. Save it. And let's put in some eyes. I'm just going to use a good old sphere to do that. There you go. Pull it over here. Use a mirror modifier to mirror to the other side as well. Set it to smooth. And then scale it. Oh. Put it into the eye socket. There you go. That's looking quite good. I like it. There you go. I'm gonna go back to sculpting. I'm gonna, define or give the eyelid a little bit more definition. Make some more, give it some more volume. Right there. There you go. There you go. Okay. So we have the base. Let's add some more definition now. We have some more time. We have 4 minutes. So let's increase the resolution from 20 to 50 to just add a little bit more definition in areas where it's probably needed. For example, here. There you go. Look at that. We have way more resolution now to just shape this more into what we want it to be. We can also just use this to create some sort of fur texture, I guess. There you go, make this smoother. In front, the fur is actually quite smooth or quite small, so we don't really see it that much. The nose, of course, is not covered with fur. We have the nose hole right there. Then there's two, whatever that is. The cheeks. There you go. Okay. Oh, hello. There you go, that's probably better. Let's put in some structure now. Let's go in here actually and give it some more structure. Just, painting over it. We have 2 minutes left. So I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. It's quite laggy, so it takes a while, but I think that's okay. There you go. Da-da-da. Just defining these edges and creases and all that. Oh, a little bit better. Not too much. Just, you know, give it a freestyle detailing or whatever. Two minutes left. There you go. You know, just a little bit more detail. Okay, let's add some more detail here as well. I want to put in some fur, so I'm just going to go like this and do that all over the face. Of course, the fur for deers is not as wild as it would be for wolves, so we kind of have to be a little bit, you know, gentler, not go too crazy with it. Just, you know, creating a little bit of a texture on the very smooth model that we have right now to create the feeling of fur. There you go. One minute left. Getting quite laggy because of the resolution. Okay. There you go. Let's do the front now. The front is actually quite smooth, so we don't have to do too much. There you go. We have 17 seconds left. Okay. Just filling up this patch here. The back, of course, needs a little bit more. Maybe we can go a little bit bigger here. Oh, hello. Wrong part. There you go. Okay, it's over. I'm just going to fill this patch up and then we're done. We're not going to give the antlers more detail. I think they work quite well with this low resolution, so that they don't really need more. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks quite good. Perfect. Let's save it right there and let's do the render. Maybe the antlers are actually quite small. But I mean, yeah, you know, that's just how it is then. Let's go in here and do the render. So, of course, I have a good old lighting scene that I created for the first sketch, or the first, you know, sculpt, which I'm going to pull up or append so I don't have to do another one. There's also a material that I can use from that. There you go. Quick sketches. What do we have here? 127. Let's use 126. Yeah. Collection. Geometry. There you go. Okay. Let's go into rendered view. Down there. And place the camera a little bit more on this side. Maybe we need to pull it back a little bit more to kind of see the antlers as well. We can also increase the focal length. No, decrease the focal length to bring in more of the scene. Okay, render this. I'm going to cut off the bottom of this, the neck, to make it smoother. There you go. I think that looks pretty good. The lighting is a little bit misdirected. Oh, we need to remove this one. That's better now. Although, okay, I need to change the lighting position of this. It is too hidden from the antler. So if I rotate this forward a little bit, I think that works better now. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Perfect. So let me cut off the bottom of the neck real quick. I'm going to use a cube. pull it down, rotate it. Oh, median point, rotate it, make it bigger so it fits the whole thing. There you go. I think that works quite well. We're going to go in here and use a Boolean modifier. We're going to save before I apply anything. We're going to use this cube to cut off the what is, you know, inside of the cube. There you go. Apply. Oh, okay, still loading. Sometimes it takes a while because there's so much geometry. There you go. Now it's perfectly straight. Okay. Yeah, the antlers might be a little bit too small, but that's okay. It fits better in the frame, so I don't really mind that necessarily. There you go. Yeah, I think that's even better like this. You can see more. The perspective makes the antlers look more, you know, makes them look bigger. I think that works quite well. Let me actually go in here and move this further back. Maybe I can fit the whole head into the piece like that. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's save it right there. I also have a material that I want to use. Before we do that though, I'm going to do the eyes. The eyes, what I usually do is pretty simple. I'm going to go in here and increase the roughness to 0.9 or even just to 1. Now they're very glossy. No, hold on, to 0.1. There you go. Now they're very glossy, and also bring this down to almost black. There you go. Yeah, perfect. So what we need now is the good old crease material. So we're going to append one more thing, which will be a material, of course. Which one is it? Probably this one. Let's see. Yep. We need to use this. And there you go. Now we have some creasing. We have some accentuated creases, which helps us, you know, accentuate the structure a little bit more. Now the nose, for example, is like an actual dark hole. Right there, it's a little bit brighter. It's pretty dark because it's pretty deep. But like this, it just looks a little bit better. There you go. Let's save it right there. Okay. Perfect. Let's do a quick render. And then we can do some post-production. Let's decrease the resolution to 50% just to do a quick sketch render. Render sampling of 32 looks good to me. Let's go in here and render result. There you go. File, save, and render. Shouldn't take that long. It's almost ready. There you go. That's the deer. So let's do a little bit of post-production on this bad boy. Bad boy. I'm gonna go in here, use a glare node, put that in there. Oh, look at that, just a little bit of glow. Perfect. We're gonna save it right there. We're gonna do the full render now. We're gonna set it to ×8. 256 sounds good to me. 100% resolution. Save it right there and do another render. There you go. This of course takes a little bit longer to render. 2.5 minutes. Should be fine though. I remember the longest render for one of these quick sketches was probably, I think, 20 minutes. So, you know, a tenth of that is pretty acceptable, I would say. Doing some pen spinning tricks. Ooh. Yeah, so once that's done, we can go into Photoshop and do the post-production. Then we can do the good old upload while you look at a good old compilation. At this point, it's already old. 2 months or 3 months old. This what is it called? Oh no, yeah, you know, this material that I've applied to sculpts works quite good. So you know, if you ever need if you feel like your sculpt looks kind of, you know, kind of bland, kind of flat, maybe you could use a geometry node and then use the pointiness value with a gradient node to kind of increase the contrast between the peaks and valleys. Maybe that could help you make your sculpt look a little bit better. That's what I did here, and it works quite well. And for the last few, you know, I've done that for the last few sculpts as well. Works very, very well. It's very effective in what it does. You could even use colors if you want. Of course, I'm using black and white values right now. But you can use colors as well. Yeah, I think using this brush on, you know, the hair down there helped a little bit. It makes it look just a little bit more, you know, refined, not as smooth. It keeps the structure better. Yeah, and I think that works quite well. We're almost there. 15 seconds. Two seconds. Photoshop is ready. I need to pull up my image. And there it is. That's the final version. Let's save that. This one is probably one of my favorite images, actually. It looks pretty good, in my opinion. PNG. Yeah. I mean, in terms of all the sculpts that we've done so far. There you go. Open it up. Hold on, I need to add one more thing to the name. 1920 by 1920. Okay, let's open Photoshop. There you go. And let's do some post-production. First things first, I'm gonna use a... let's use selective color correction. There you go. Go to black first. Do we need to increase the blacks? Not too far. Doesn't really do much on this image. It does a little bit, but I think it's actually too strong, so I'm just gonna decrease it a little bit. We can go to the gray tones. That probably does a lot. Yeah, look at that. Just adds a little bit more contrast. That's what I like. Then maybe the whites can be a little bit brighter, not too bright. Like that. We can now see the difference if we disable and enable it. See, it's just a little bit crispier. Maybe increase the contrast a little bit more like that. Yeah, perfect. Do we need anything else? I think it looks good like that. I think it looks good. Let's go into 10% view just to see. Even from afar, it looks quite well. Perfect. So what do we need next? Oh, we need the texture. My good old fingerprint texture. Let me pull it up real quick. Fingerprint texture. There you go. Set it to... Oh, hold on. We have to set it to add first. There you go. And maybe set it to 25. Not too... you know what? It can be a little bit higher. Maybe 33. Sounds good to me. That was a rhyme. There you go. You make it a little bit, you know, bigger or smaller. I like it like that. Yeah, just like a, you know, border around the main sculpt. That looks quite good. Let's save this image as a PSD first, and then as a JPEG so I can import it into my phone. Oh, wrong folder. There you go. JPEG. Perfect. Okay. Let's go into... Oh, let's switch to Blender. Let's switch black to Blender. And I'm going to make a new file, of course, because this is a new project that we're going to start today. There you go. Which is a sculpting project, of course. But, you know, it is still a new project. So we have to make a new file. I'm going to import my image to my phone. And then while I'm uploading it, you're going to see the good old compilation. Copy and paste. There you go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I like that image. It looks pretty cool. Maybe a deer just looks aesthetically pleasing. I don't know. Visually aesthetic. I don't know. Actually, fun fact. My spirit animal, according to a certain poll, is actually a deer. So maybe that's why I like it. Maybe that's why I think it looks so good. I don't know. Okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna give you a good old quick sketch. I mean, what? Good old compilation. I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. Enjoy. And then we're gonna start with Dream's real face. There you go. Perfect. So, let's start. Oh, hold on. The camera's too low. Oh, no. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let's begin. So, let's talk about the, I guess, the planning. So, of course, let's start with the basics. Today, what we're going to do is we're going to predict and create a 3D model of Dream's face. The real face, not his, Minecraft avatar or whatever, but his real face. he left some clues. He left some clues on, you know, on various social media and, you know, on YouTube as well. So there's a little bit we can base it off of. Actually, quite a lot. We're gonna go over the detective work that I've done before. We're gonna go, you know, look into a few interesting facts about how your face grows and how, you know, your face evolves when you get older. So I would say let's start with the planning. Oh yeah, so we're gonna do not only the face, the head, we're gonna also do the hair, and yeah, and then maybe even just like a, you know, like a, I don't know, some sort of clothing. We're gonna do a bust, not like a full body, but like a, you know, a bust. That's what we're gonna do for this project. Let's go over the planning and the detective work that I've done so far. So let's go to display capture. So you have a few references here. So first of all, what I started with was I tried to find out if there are any clues as to what he might look like, what Dream might look like. So of course, the first thing that I actually looked into was a fan tube, or what is it, fan wiki about I think Minecraft YouTubers or overall YouTubers, where they of course most likely collect almost anything you can find on the internet about somebody that is, you know, a YouTuber, for example. So I looked into that first and found actually the first few hints at what he might look like. So we can see right here, I have a few references already. But overall, the description of Dream, according to him, I think from a YouTube video, was, I wrote it down here. So he says he has dirty blonde hair, which we're going to come back to later. He has green eyes. He has freckles, no glasses. And Wilbur Sood, that met him before, said he looks smaller than he expected. Or he is smaller than he expected. So I just wrote down maybe smaller height than average. Smaller, you know, smaller average height. I mean, smaller height than the average. Yeah. Because I don't know if that was right, but when I looked up Wilbur Sood height, it was like almost 2 meters. I don't know if that's correct, but you know, I'm just gonna, that is kind of, you know, maybe proportionally he seems smaller for him, but maybe he's like average height, I don't know. But we're just gonna, this fact doesn't really matter in the end. The biggest, you know, interesting facts about him, as he described himself, are he has dirty blonde hair, similar to mine. I think mine's dirty blonde as well. It looks brown, but it's also, you know, kind of blonde, especially when my hair is shorter. He has green eyes, freckles, and no glasses. So we already have some sort of idea how he could look like. As I wrote it in the intro or in the summary, we're gonna create, or no, in the description actually of this video on YouTube. We're gonna create a persona, a visual persona of Dream first, and then we're gonna, you know, create that persona in 3D. So a few things we can already note down. He has dirty blonde hair, green eyes, freckles, and no glasses. Let's go over the visual hints at how he might look like, or kind of how he, you know, yeah, looks like basically. So these ones are all just references, or, you know, visual references of what he might look like now. But here he has a few on his Instagram. He had a few photos of him, or, you know, a few photos of his merch. So this one, for example, was from, what was it? From Mr. Beast's YouTube Rewind 2020. Dream was in there as well, kind of, you know, faking a face reveal, and this was the outfit that he wore. What we can already see here is that he, only from this image, if we only look at this one, he does not have long hair, or not like super long hair that it, like, you know, goes to his shoulders or whatever. So that's one more thing that we can kind of note down mentally. He doesn't have long hair. he has probably either mid hair, you know, or short hair. He also has, I guess, you know, white skin. He could be, you know, he could have been brown or black, but he's white. So that's what the one more thing we can note down that is, you know, very significant for somebody's look. And then, yeah, that's what you can see from this image. And also his stature is rather, you know, skinny, I would say. At least, of course, this hoodie could make somebody that looks huge also look kind of skinny, or not huge, but you know, that sounds kind of weird, you know, bigger could make them appear slimmer. But I think his stature, especially with other, like this one, for example, we have one more right here. This one, and if that's him, he looks way, you know, slimmer than, he doesn't really look like he's, I don't know, overweight or whatever. So that's one more thing we can take off, because those are the biggest changes in your face. If you're overweight, your face is gonna look different. Your face, you know, the fat pads in your face are gonna be puffy, more puffy. Your face will be smoother. He is not, you know, bigger, so he does not have that. That's one more thing we can, you know, remove off the list of potential looks. And then we also have another image, kind of, so this one is a either or. It's more speculative if that is him. People say that this is actually not him, just because this is more brown hair, like very dark brown hair. This doesn't really come close to a, you know, dirty brown hair, dirty blonde hair. This is more like a brown hair. So if you wanna, there was speculation on the wiki on if that is actually him or one of his friends. I think what was speculated was that it's George Not Found that has actually dark brown hair. So this could very well be him. We could maybe kind of see whether that's him or not by looking at his hands, maybe his fingers. Do we see a finger over here? If we compare the two together, let's do some detective work. Do we see a finger? So we can already see, let's zoom in a little bit more. We can see that this finger looks thinner than this one. If you look at this finger right there, you can see this one's maybe shorter, not as, or thicker. The what is it? The fingernail is a little bit more, I think this one's bigger or wider than this one. As far as I can see, it's very, very pixelated, but you know, that's all we can base it off of right now. And overall, I would say those are not the same people. So I would say we can't really base anything off of this. But if we want, we could kind of, you know, maybe adapt the hairstyle or whatever. But this is more like, you know, I saved this because we can kind of speculate whether or not we want to incorporate anything from this image into the, you know, the model or not. I would say we're not going to do that. So this one's probably the best for his stature, it's kind of his build. Then we also have, I think, this one. That's actually from the Mr. Beast, I guess, YouTube Rewind. So yeah, we can also see under his mask, there's nothing, like no hair or whatever. So we can probably say that he has quite short, or like medium to short hair. If we go in here, we have one more image. This one's probably the best one that we're gonna find of all of them. Oh, sorry, nope, there you go. So this one's probably the best image that we can find. We actually have a good image that we can base the face off of, which is this one. This one, at least, you know, it was posted by Dream on his Twitter, I think. A image when he was smaller, or, you know, a kid. Right now, I think he's 20 or 21. This is when he was, I guess, I don't know, maybe, I would say maybe 7 to 10 years old. Holding a crocodile or alligator, probably crocodile. We actually have a good, you know, starting point from which we can start. Of course, his face will evolve a lot once he grows, or he already grew, but you know, his face evolved over the time. From there, when he was 10 years old or whatever, to now 10 years takes quite a lot of time. So his face changed a lot, which means we need to go a little bit into how the face evolves over time as well. But just based off of this image, we can kind of see a few, you know, aspect that we can kind of incorporate into his overall face. One thing that I see, of course, is very pixelated, but still, I think his eyes actually point down a little bit. So you can either have eyes that where the inner corner of the eye is on the same height horizontally than the outer corner. You can also have one that is where the outer corner is higher than the inner corner, and then you can have one where the outer corner is lower than the inner corner. So there are 3 different eye rotations that you can have. I think he has a more downward rotation as far as this looks like. Of course, it is very, very pixelated, but that's the only thing we can really base anything off of. So I'm gonna kind of base it off of this. What we can also say is that his nose seems to be quite maybe a little bit shorter. His face overall is quite round to rectangular, and also yeah, we can see his hair is blonde, dirty blonde, so like mine, similar to mine back when I was younger. So we could probably say, yeah, we could maybe even use my hair color or my hair as reference for his. The hairstyle is probably nothing to really go off of, because, you know, my hairstyle changed a little bit since I was 10, and his probably also changed. What I was kind of thinking was that we would look at his friends and maybe kind of do a mix between those, or not a mix, maybe but choose between them, because usually if you're, you know, around your friends, you kind of adopt their styles as well a little bit, because you're always around them. You kind of, you know, want to fit in. You go with the same hairstyle. It was at least in my school, for example, like that. Everybody kind of had similar hairstyles. There was like 5 hairstyles or so that everybody was kind of revolving around. So we could probably look at his friends and kind of see which one might fit best into maybe even his face shape, and then do the hairstyle based off of that. So the head itself is either round, I would say, or rectangular. And then the eyes are rotated down just slightly. The nose is actually kind of like I think it's a little bit, how would you say it? Like a, not stubby nose, sounds weird. Round nose, I would say, like an oval nose, rather than maybe, I don't know, like there are different shapes of noses. I can't really describe it that well, but it's more like a round nose. It's wider, and he has a pretty round tip of the nose. If you compare it to mine is more, you know, I think sharper, I would say. So that's basically the best image that we can base it off of. To make it maybe even to inform us a little bit better about how a face evolves, or how he might look like now, is probably to look into how a face evolves over time. I found a good website for that. Let me just pull it up real quick. What was it? I think I have it. No, hold on. How? Oh. The face changes as we age. Maybe I can find the same. No. There was a really good website that I found before. Hold on, I'm gonna go into my. Okay, I'm gonna do it over here. There you go. Okay, so let me go into my Chronic real quick just to find what I'm looking for. There you go. Is it this one? Ah, there it is. Look at that. So I found a good website that kind of describes how the face evolves in different age regions. So beginning, of course, we have 4 different age regions that they define. We have a baby, we have children, we have adults, and then we have old age. Old people, I guess. So let's go over maybe the first 3. We don't really need the old age, or maybe even the medium age, like adults might maybe, but yeah, the first 3. We're gonna go over the first 3, and then we're gonna kind of you know, maybe note down a few things to keep them in mind once we go into shaping and creating the face. So let's go with the baby face. We also have like a few points here. We can maybe read a few. Actually, no, we only need this one. I already read this. This is not that interesting. It's more like, oh, well, the face is shaped like this because of that and that. The baby's face looks like this because it's supposed to look attractive to somebody that, not, you know, sexually attractive, but attractive to somebody, so that the parents want to care and nurture the baby. That's why they look like that. So this baby period lasts from approximately 1 month to 2 years of age. The typical baby face varies from the archetypal adult face in the following manner. So 1 to 2 years is of course way too young for the image that we have as the best reference. Like this is not 2 years old. This is older. He's already, it seems like he can walk. He's bigger than a baby, so this is definitely not what we need. But we can kind of see, maybe, we're just gonna read through this anyway. So they have bigger eyes in proportion to their face. They have a rounder face. We also have some examples here, of course. We have plumber cheeks, so they're just rounder. A larger head in proportion to its face. That's why chibi characters, for example, also look kind of childish, or, you know, childlike. Short, flat eyebrows. So they're not like rigid like mine, for example, like here. Woo. They're flatter basically, and, you know, smoother. And then they're yeah, short, relatively small, turned up nose. It's very, very round and kind of turned up, and it looks quite similar with all of them. This one's rounder than this one, but you know, they look quite similar. So then we go over to the next phase, the children's phase. The infant becomes less and less attractive as an object of nurturing as it becomes less and less dependent on the adult, maturing into early and then later childhood. The average child phase is a various blend of the features of the baby and the adult in a mixture that is relatively less attractive than either the baby or the adult archetypal phase. The average child phase varies from the archetypal adult phase in the following manner. So, the teeth are variously missing or spaced out. Of course, if you lose your teeth, then you need to regrow them, and then there's this big hole or gap. Then we have freckles or acne that's like gonna come into the face, or it starts to develop. We have flat eyebrows fuller than the child's, so they're more developed than the child's, or the baby's eyebrows. They're not as smooth and, you know, yeah, smooth basically. They're a little bit more defined, but not really that much. And then we also have ears that appear oversized. Just the ears are bigger than the head, so the head has to still grow. The ears, as far as I know, the ears and the nose are the only parts of your face that grow even once you reach adulthood. They grow all the way until you die. Nose, which generally appears somewhat small, short, and wide. So yeah, if you, for example, of course, if you're in this stage, the nose is very, very short and also quite wide and quite, you know, in this sense short, like only looking at this part of the nose, not the nose bridge. It is quite short. And this, of course, has to evolve over time. The child face is still in that time where the nose is still kind of looking like the baby's nose, but already takes a little bit of its shape that it will have in the end, when the person is fully grown. Relatively flatter and less well-defined cheeks, so the cheeks aren't as, you know, there's not that much fat anymore in the face, so thus it's not as smooth anymore. It's more it's leaner, I guess you could say. It's not as round anymore. And then more baby fat generally throughout the face, resulting in less distinctive features. Yeah, basically just the fat that you have as a baby is still there. It's not fully, you know, spread out and, you know, reduced. So you still have a smoother face than what you could have as an adult, where your face could be very lean and very defined. So let's go over to the young adult's face. The archetypal, so here we don't really have any any descriptions or any bullet points, so we can have to read through this. The archetypal mask with which we represent. No, hold on. The archetypal mask which we present here is the mask of the young adult, age 14 to 24. So, as far as I know, Dream is 20 to 21 years old, just as old as I am. So this will of course be the age range which we will use for his looks. We can kind of see how this one changes to this one, which is probably where this image has come from, or like, you know, this image comes from, this age range. And then we kind of can use the description that we have here to kind of reshape this face into something more adult looking. So this is the period of life when the face is normally at its attractive peak. That is, it is the most attractive that it will ever be during this period of the life of any individual. The facial form during this time is generally fairly static and is distinctly different from the facial form of an infant, that of the child or the old age adult face. So this is probably the best, a good description already. The facial form during this time is generally fairly static. So first of all, it's not going to change much. And it's distinctly different from the facial form of an infant, that of the child or the old age or old adult face. So you can see a big difference between somebody old, somebody younger, and then of course a baby. The adult archetypal mask is essentially the face of the post-pubescent and young adult. For most people, the closer they are to the age range of 14 to 24 years, the closer their face will match the mask. This is actually the window of maximum correlation to the mask, and hence of maximum personal visual attractiveness for any human. So the mask, I think I've seen it before, is basically a mask of like an average human when he's grown up in a age range from, you know, around 14 to 24. And the closer you are in that age range, or even if you are in that age range, you're gonna look the closest like that mask. That is, for most people, their face will be at its lifetime most attractive during this period. Within the adult face group, the face can vary from the adult archetypal mask as a function of both sex and race. Regarding these variations, see the sections below. Face variations by sex and face variations by ethnic group. Okay. Then of course we have the adult age, when you get older and you have like saggier skin and all that, but that's not really that interesting for us. Let's go and look up one more thing. Facial development, puberty. Yeah, let's see. No. Oh, the pattern of facial growth before and during puberty, as shown by French Canadian girls. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's actually quite short. Wait, is that the one? Yeah. Okay, it's quite formal, I guess, but we can look up a few of these, facts, I guess, or a few of these words. So the results are reported for an analysis of longitudinal sequences of lateral head X-rays. So from the side, I think that's what they mean, or from the front. I don't really know, but they've done X-rays of 15 Montreal girls taken annually between the ages of 6 and 15. Mean size changes for distances within the cranial base. Hold on. Cranial base. Base of skull. The base of skull, also known as the cranial base or the cranial floor, is the most inferior area of the skull. It is composed of the endocranium and the lower parts of the skull roof. Hold on. Show me. Orbital occipital bone. Okay. Do we have a good, I guess this one here? No. Wait, where's the base of the skull? Wait, what did I, cranial base? So everything, like, so all of that is the cranial base, I guess. Okay, so let's read it again. Mean size changes for distances within the cranial base. So all these change in distance, sort of, you know, they get bigger they change their size basically, just so that the skull gets bigger. The maxilla, okay, let's look that up as well. Maxilla. What is the maxilla? I guess just the front of the face. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just this part right there. Oh, the upper jaw. This part will change in size as well. Where am I? There you go. And the mandible. That's, I guess, the bottom part. Let's see. Mandible. Yeah, the lower jaw. Okay, the jaw. Okay. So the skull itself gets bigger, or changes in size, as well as those outlining the facial polygon. What is the facial polygon? Well, that looks kind of weird. No. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to look that up more. Are displayed on a common proportional scale based on mean sizes at 15 years old. Mean growth velocities are displayed on both a chronological age scale and on one relative on to the individual age of peak growth velocity in stature. A distinct facial pattern of growth is established in terms of the proportion of final size achieved during childhood. It is below the cranial pattern, but above the general skeletal one. Okay. This facial pattern shows a pubertal peak in growth, but one quantitatively less important than that for stature. The timing of the two peaks is closely aligned, although the evidence favors a slightly later development for the face. The mandibular ramus provided the sole exception to this common facial pattern, though some questions on maxillary growth remain open. So what I can, take from this so far is... Oh, we have a good... Okay. What is that? Okay, so if we compare these two, what we can definitely see is that the head gets kind of... No, so this part of the head, okay. So the upper head stays roughly the same in terms of size, but everything else kind of, is like this big first and then whoop, gets longer and bigger, so that this part of the head can stay the same, like this back here, but everything else kind of grows into proportion to this, so that it looks the same. But if that is just because everything else just gets bigger, and then of course, you get this. Okay, so yeah, so you what we can kind of take away from this, if we compare it or kind of look at this image again, we can see that his head, first of all, is very round, of course. That is probably in this age group. I said, 10 years for this. This is 9 years, perfect. 6 years? Okay, never mind. What we could probably say is that his face overall gets a little bit longer. His the distance between his nose and his teeth will probably be a little bit larger. The chin as well will be a little bit bigger. And then, yeah, it looks like the this edge of the jaw, where it goes up, right here, the jawline grows just as long or just as fast as the bottom, or the jaw itself. So there's the shape of this chin can probably stay the same, and then the nose will probably be a little bit longer as well. Which, actually, yeah, it seems like that's the case. Okay, so overall, just stretching out the face a little bit more. So we still have a few, of course, variables that we can tweak. Otherwise, that wouldn't be like a speculative. That wouldn't be a real speculation. We could just, sculpt it. But yeah, let's collect everything that we have now. So first of all, he has dirty blonde hair. He has green eyes. He has dirty blonde hair. He has green eyes. He has freckles. He has no glasses. He may be smaller than average height. We also have his stature. He looks quite, slim built. He has a slim build. you know, lean build, I would say. He is white. He has white skin. Light, or let's say light skin. His hair length is kind of variable. We can kind of decide on ourselves, I guess, because this one is most likely just one of his friends, not him actually, because we kind of, you know, compared this hand to this hand and kind of, I think this one is a different person than this one if you compare the hands. So I would say we'll discard this one and only work with these two and also the description. And then of course we have the main descriptor, which is this image right here. This image will show you probably most of what we, or this one will give you the most information. This one we already have like the face shape. We have the hair color, which will be, you know, which is confirmed now that it's actually like dirty blonde to blonde. He has actually also blonde eyebrows, which is, for me, is dark black eyebrows basically. For him it's actually staying blonde, or it's also blonde just like his hair. He has a quite round nose, which might be stretched out a little bit more. He has a quite rectangular to round face. His ears aren't really, you know, that important really. And oh, his eyes have a downwards rotation as far as I can see here. So those are the things that we can kind of keep in mind, and we can base our sculpt off of. Let's write all of them down real quick. I'm gonna make a quick list with everything so that we have it right here. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it into Blender. Okay. So now that we have gathered some information, I would say we're ready to go into the project, the execution. Let's go into Blender. Okay, so let's open up this. We don't need shaders just yet. So we're gonna convert this into a text editor. We can now, oh, hello. Make a new one. We can write stuff down. Is that too small? I think that's the best we can do. I don't think I can make this bigger. So I'm gonna keep it like this. So let's write a few things down. First of all, oh, there you go. I'm just gonna write everything down so we have it in here. So first of all, what we have is the facts that he said himself. So dirty blonde hair. We have green eyes, freckles, no glasses. Yeah, and then we have also lean build. So we could probably say that his bones are quite defined. I'm also lean, but my bones are, you know, I have some more fat right here, but let's say that's the case. And then of course we have the reference. So what we can actually do is we can just, you know, make a vertical split right here. Make this a reference image. There you go. There you go. Haha. Okay, perfect. So we have the facts on the right side. We have the reference over here. And yeah, that's probably all we can really gather. I also have some reference images that I'm going to use to just kind of shape the face and kind of have some references for overall facial proportions or facial features, how they may look. I've gathered some, you know, some references here. Hold on, there you go. So, you know, just like a few faces that look similar to the child photo, which, you know, this one I have used, or I collected for the eyes mainly. This one looks kind of similar to the face. These ones for the eyes. We also have this one. This is more of a round face. We have one more. That's the same dude we had before. Another one. Of course, he's too old, maybe, but still. Another green eye. And then, of course, the main image, another green eye. And that's all of them. So with this information and these references, now we're going to start and create our interpretation of how Dream might look. Maybe we're right at some point. Maybe he'll reveal how he looks. Maybe not. We'll see. But if he does, we can then compare our model to his real face. So let's go to Blender. Okay. Let me actually go back to... Wait. Okay. There you go. Let me actually go back to sitting, and then we can start with the sculpt itself. Oh, before we do that though. Okay, this is everything set up. Perfect. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to sitting. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, hold on. Okay, everything's ready. Let me just quickly set up my references and then we can start. I probably have to set up the whole thing again in the, you know, sculpting tab, but that's okay. So what do we have here? We have this dude. Of course, his face. No, we already have that. This one, this one, this one. Just putting all my references for the face into my reference sheet so that I can have them available to me in the program, or, you know, as a reference above the program rather. There you go. Just doing it like, you know, organizing it real quick and then we can start. I plan on doing most of the face today so we can then tomorrow go into the hair. We have 2 hours roughly. I think if we're fast, that we can get there. The good thing is with, of course, just, you know, regular, without having to do a likeness sculpt, I can be a little bit quicker because I don't really have to nail. I don't have a base that I have to nail, so I can kind of, you know, do whatever I think looks good. I don't need to capture a likeness, which is of course way harder than just doing a character. Do 2 more images and then I'm done. One more. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So everything is set up. Let's begin. First of all, let's go into sculpting. Of course, we're going to sculpt. Let me set that up as well. We have the text editor. There you go. Wait. Ah. There you go. Okay, so this one will be the main reference and the other ones are just, you know, for proportions and all that. There you go. Okay. Perfect. So we have the facts right here. Hold on. There you go. Okay, perfect. Of course, let's set the stage for the sculpt. First of all, what we need is we need to set the settings right. Dynamic topology, of course. I'm going to start with a constant detail of 20 resolution. There you go. Which you can see it's way smaller than what we have here for the sphere. And also what we need to do, we need to start with symmetry. Let's set it to a mirror of X. So that if we do changes on this side, we're going to do the same on the other side as well. Perfect. Okay. So, first of all, I'm just going to make a base head shape and then we can kind of shape this into something more him or dream-like, I guess. So let's begin. Of course, I'm going to start with the head first. It is pretty simple. There you go. Give everything a little bit more resolution so I can actually shape this into something, you know, shape this actually, not just move it. Okay. There you go. That's the basic, very, very basic head shape. We kind of have to do a few more changes. Pull this back. There you go. Okay, let's shape the jaw a little bit more. There you go. Okay, perfect. So that's the base for the skull. I'm gonna use my sculpting tools now to make this a little bit more, you know, refine this a little bit more. This was just the rough beginning, of course. We just started. There you go. Okay, so that's the base. I'm gonna put the neck in later. I'm gonna refine the shape a little bit more, and then we can, yeah, put the neck in. First of all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually put in the eyes. So if we compare it to this one, what will probably happen is that the eyes right now are quite in the middle, but I think for him, because everything grows out more, the eyes might go a little bit. No, I think usually the eyes are still at the middle of the face, so we're gonna put them there as well, just to be safe. You know, maybe sometimes the eyes are higher than the middle, but if you want to make sure that it's more the average, you know, if you go for the average, then we're gonna probably get closer to the actual the actual look. So we're gonna put it up. Maybe, hold on, where's the middle? Probably, yeah. Oh, hello. Probably right there. There you go. So that's the eye hole. There you go. We're gonna pull this back with a nose bridge right there. Perfect. Not too far though. Okay, perfect. Then also we have this this hole on the side of the head. It sounds weird, but or this, you know, this deeper part right there, which kind of shapes the forehead more. Okay, that's definitely too much. Over there, perfect. I'm gonna make this wider. There you go. Okay. Of course, we're still in the rough process, so we don't really have to care too much about like all the proportions. There you go. We also have the nose right there. We also have the mouth. So we're gonna put that mouth in right there. Then we're gonna go back here for a skull look first. The skull look kind of helps us to kind of define the bone structure, and then afterwards, once we have the bone structure, we can go deeper into the muscle structure, and afterwards we can add the fat structure as well, the fat pads. There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, that's the normal, I guess, bone structure, like for the skull. We of course we're still gonna change it. Well, that's the base. Okay, what we also can probably say for him is that let's put in a nose real quick. Right there, just like a, you know, standard nose roll, just to begin. Could probably be a little bit higher, like there. Okay. There you go. So that's the base skull for him. I'm gonna smooth this out a little bit more. We also have the corner of the eyebrow, which is roughly over here, and then goes up like this. This kind of also shapes the forehead more into a, flatter appearance. Like this, you have this triangle right here that looks like, like this. Okay. I think the skull itself is kind of too wide, so I'm going to make it a little bit thinner. There you go. That's better. Okay, I'm also going to reduce the nose length. I think for him, of course, it is quite short, and I kind of want to keep that as well. That is one characteristic that I want to keep. More like that, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So then let's kind of define the mouth a little bit more. We can work with higher values for these brushes because we're going in rough. Okay, so we're gonna probably make a pretty neutral looking face, maybe smiling slightly, but not really like smiling like he is. He's more, smiling without showing his teeth probably. That would be another variable we would have to account for, which would just make it harder. So we're gonna, not do that. Actually, I'm gonna pull this maybe forward a little bit. Not too much. I think that's okay. Actually, like this. Okay. There you go. Okay. So let's put in the mouth. Should we put in a smile? I don't think so. I think the smile changes a lot if we when we grow up. So we're not gonna put that in here. We're just gonna put in like a standard mouth. Maybe a little bit smiling, not too much. There you go. Bottom lip as well. There you go. Hell yeah, that's the that's the perfect lip right there. Okay, we're gonna of course still tweak all that, but I think for the beginning that's okay. His lips seem to be quite, or at least his upper lip seems to be quite small. Of course, when you smile, of course mine are very small or very thin. You can't really see mine. So but overall, if you're smiling, your upper lip gets thinner. Your upper lip, because they're getting stretched, both lips basically get a little bit thinner. For him, it seems like his upper lip looks very thin. His lower lip looks bigger, so we're gonna implement that as well. Like that, maybe. That might be a good beginning here. Let's shape the nose a little bit more for the nostril. There you go. Okay, that's probably a good start right there. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna lift his jaw a little bit more, maybe. Not too much. I'm gonna make it thinner. More like that, maybe. There you go. Save it first, just so we don't lose any progress. I'm gonna do everything again. There you go. Okay. It seems like his cheekbone seems to be quite low. So we're gonna pull it a little bit lower. Not too low though. We're gonna pull this back a little bit more. Okay. There you go. Okay. It looks very, defined right now, just because there's no fat and no no muscles, which shape the face a lot. So what I'm actually gonna put in, I'm gonna put that in later. Let's put in eyes now. So I'm gonna append some eyes real quick. My basic, mesh, my basic eye mesh that I usually use every time, just because it's easier than making new eyes every time. Oh, that's the wrong one. Nope, it's the right one. There it is. There you go. The eyes are quite small, so we kind of have to adjust them. Remove this one, make it bigger. Hello. Okay, so in general, the eyes are roughly 7 eyes next to each other are as wide as the face or the head. So we can just very easily figure out the eye size by going in here and using an array modifier, setting that to 7, and then moving that over here and making it smaller so it fits in the width of the face. Usually we will probably go smaller as well, just because the more adjustments we do, the smaller the face and the head overall gets. So we can probably make them even a little bit smaller, like this maybe. Yeah, that seems to be okay. Actually, I'm gonna make them a little bit bigger, like that. Wait, was it 7 or 5? I think 5 is too much, right? That's way too much. Yeah, it's 7. Okay. Then we can remove the array and then put it into the face by using a mirror modifier and setting the mirror axis to... Oh, hold on. You can see the text right there. Oh, who cares? Hold on. Can I just make a new one here? Hello? There you go. Perfect. Okay, so let's use the mirror modifier, use mirror object the face, of course, and put the eyes into the head. There you go. Put them a little bit deeper. Like over here, maybe. Go pull them a little bit higher, not too high though. I think that's a good height. There you go. Perfect. Let's go into the sculpt and work with that. So first of all, what I'm going to do, so I'm going to pull down the eyebrows a little bit. He seems to have quite flat eyebrows. They're not going up, or they're not diagonal, they're flat. He also seems to have quite a big bridge or gap between the two. So I'm gonna put that in as well. Like that maybe. Smooth it out a little bit. Okay. Perfect. So let's put in eyes now. I mean eyelids. We're gonna go in here and just add that. We need to enable dynamic topology again. There you go. Those are the eyelids. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Actually, no, I'm gonna use the crease brush to add the eye shape. There you go. Yeah, that looks looks kind of happy right now. Like this. There you go. Okay, perfect. That's the start. The shape, of course, is not perfect, but you know, we can still change it later. There you go. Okay. Let's put in some more muscles to kind of define the face a little bit more. So we also have muscles that go, of course, connect the upper jaw with the upper skull with the jaw, which go right here. Those are used for chewing, for example. You can flex them by just biting down on your teeth. There you go. This gives the face a little bit more shape, or you know, structure. And then we also have some that go over here like this. We have some more around the face like this. And we also have some that go down here like this. I think I want to make the chin a little bit bigger, so I'm going to pull it down. Not too much though. There you go. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, you know, okay, hold on. Do we have any more muscles that we need to add? No. Oh, but the cheekbone needs to go all the way back there. There you go. That's better. Okay, so it looks very lean. Now that we have the nose and also the there you go. We have the nose and also the eyes. Now we can bring in the ears. The ears are starting from like horizontal, from a side view horizontally to the eyes right here roughly, and then go down all the way to the bottom of the nose, so roughly right here. We then can go and invert this, grab my good old snake hook and pull out some ears. They seem to be quite close to the face for him, so I'm gonna respect that and put that in here as well. Gonna respect his ears. Oh, of course we have to enable advanced front faces only, and there you go. Now we can shape this a little bit better. I'm also gonna increase the selection just a little bit, like that. There you go. I think that's a good starter ear shape, although it's quite big. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. His ear seems to be quite round, so the bottom part will be wider. There you go. I think that's okay. We're gonna add some more volume on this side. Shape the ear a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, that's okay for now. It might actually be too small. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. There you go. Okay, perfect. There you go. Okay, let's do a quick save and let's continue. So now that we have the muscles and also the bone structure, now we can go into the fat. We're gonna make the face a little bit smoother, which will make it, of course, less lean. But that's, you know, the whole reason why kids' faces look so so smooth and so round, because they have a lot of fat still remaining from the baby face. So let's put in some fat now. First of all, we have some fat over here that goes from the nose all the way down here, down like this. We have some more here as well. There you go. That's where this line comes from, because the fat is kind of, you know, lying there, and then you have this line emerging. It gets more defined the older you get, because the skin gets, you know, droopier or looser, and the fat pulls down more. Okay, we also have some... Hold on. Put that, make that bigger right there. Okay. We also have some back here, which makes the whole thing a little bit smoother. Like that. Okay. Let's shape the lips a little bit more. We have the middle part right there. We also have some fat right here. There you go. Very, very subtle, but very important. There you go. That looks more like a real human. We can also put in... We also have some fat pads, first of all, underneath the eye. Right here. And also at the top. So, right here, underneath the eyebrow. Going from here all the way to the inside. Like that. Perfect. Now we can actually start to kind of incorporate some personal features. Like, you know, proportions in the face, the eye size, or the shape, or the rotation, and all that stuff. Before I do that, though, I'm going to really quickly just do a few adjustments here. This one can be deeper. It's not that deep for him. We have to keep that in mind. There you go. Okay, so now that we have that, we can kind of define the nose a little bit better as well, of course. Before we now go into more detail with this resolution, and then increase the resolution as well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this, and then I'm going to go into... No, I'm just going to go in here and select the neck and extend the neck, because of course we're going to make a bust, which includes a neck as well, maybe even shoulders. So I'm going to make a quick selection where I can then pull out the neck right here. That looks quite good. invert, and pull it out. Oh, hold on. There you go. Smooth it. Okay, and then pull it to the side as well. Hold on. I'm gonna include more, less into the selection. So the brushes work better. Because if you stretch something that is like marked as masked, it stretches that mask and makes basically like a transition between movable and not movable, or masked and not masked. Which makes it a little bit harder to form or to shape. So now I'm shaping his shoulders. We have to keep his build in mind. Oh, we can already, yeah, lean build. If you have a lean build, you probably don't have that many, big muscles. So, your neck will probably also not be as, muscular. Okay. Let's pull this down a little bit more. Okay, let's do some adjustments here. We have the collarbone. We also have the Adam's apple right here. We also have the, what did they called? I can't even remember. You have these. Oh. There you go. These muscles going from the collarbone all the way up to the ear. Right there. Let's smooth that out. There you go. I'm gonna make everything very defined first, now we can, tweak everything more. We also have the neck muscles going from the beginning of the shoulder right here, all the way back to the back of his neck, close to his, or even over his spine. There you go. And then of course we have to kind of bring in the mouth as well. Probably gonna pull this down a little bit, or no, I'm gonna pull this up a little bit more, like that. Okay. Looking to the side to my, anatomy reference. Just because I don't have any good references for the side view. There you go. We also need to pull this forward a little bit. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so that's the base. Let's bring in a little bit more structure here. I'm gonna pull this down, forward, to kind of create some shoulders as well. There you go. Create some shoulders here. There you go. This might be too wide, so I'm gonna pull this back a little bit. So usually, the shoulder bone is roughly like, okay, the shoulder width is roughly 3 head widths. So if you look at his head right now, if you put one next to him, this is probably like roughly the width of his shoulder, like there. Okay. I'm actually gonna pull everything forward a little bit, so I'm gonna select his face. There you go. Invert, grab it and pull it forward. Oh, that's the wrong brush. I'm gonna save it first so that nothing's crashing. Nothing. Oh, that's too big actually. There you go. He might have rounded shoulders as well, so I'm going to pull them a little bit forward. Like that. Okay, I think that's okay. Oh, hello. There you go. The neck can be quite small. Of course, he's supposed to be lean. So that's, I think, okay. Okay, there you go. That's the beginning. Let's save this. It looks very old man-like, but that's just the stage that we're currently in. We've set up the base of the face now, so now we can go into a little bit more detail and add some more, you know, personal facial features, or refine the personal facial features a little bit more so that it looks a little bit more like a younger person. Let's go in here and set this to 50, and let's go in here and refine these features. I'm going to start with the eyes first. I'm going to just tap that on there and then smooth it out. There you go. Defining the eyelids a little bit better. There you go. Okay. So what I want to keep in mind is that the eyes are supposed to rotate down. It looks kind of like that in his, you know, in his kid face, and I think that's something that you kind of keep in your face, or that is like one of your personal, I guess, facial features. So I want to put that, I want to keep that in here as well. There you go. Keep it like this for now. We could maybe make the eyes a little bit bigger, probably. Pull them out a little bit more. Like there. Yeah. I need to keep in mind that it's of course not supposed to be like super rotated down. So maybe we have to pull them up a little bit. It's just supposed to be a very, very slight change. Or slight rotation rather. Yeah, more like that. Yep, I'm gonna keep it like that for now. So now let's put in, let's do the rest. What I can see here, which probably, I don't know if you keep that, but it seems like he has these baggy eyebrows as well. Eyelids. So I'm gonna remove the fat right here. Put that in right here. Like that. Not too strong. There you go. Okay. I think I want to pull his eyes a little bit further into his head. So when, I'm just pulling everything back like that. And then we need to pull the eyes back as well. There you go. Okay. Next up, let's do the forehead. Oh, we have to re-enable dynamic topology. There you go. Let's do the forehead now. Smoothing it out first. Then we can bring in the bone structure first. There you go. Okay, let's do the rest of the forehead. First of all, I'm gonna make this a little bit flatter here. Okay. Then let's put in the fat above the eyes. Actually, I'm going to pull down his eyebrows a little bit more. So I'm going to mark or mask his eyelids so we don't move them. And then I'm just going to pull it down a little bit. Like that. Not too much. Just a little bit like that. Yeah. We can probably also pull his eyebrows a little bit forward like that. There you go. Let's go in here and bring the fat pad in, which is right here. Going all the way to the inside and then ends right here in the corner of the eye. This is actually quite, you know, big for some people, so that it even covers most of their eyelid. I'm going to do this something similar here as well. Like that. I'm going to redefine the eyelid right here. And there you go. Okay. Putting in the cheekbone right there. Let's work on the bottom of the, you know, right here, the cheekbone. And then we can work on this part right here. The fat, we can make it a little bit slimmer. Make him look a little bit younger. If we make these too big, then it can look like he's very old very easily. Okay. Kind of bringing in the fat here. Making sure that it's not too prominent. Just part of the face, you know? Like this. For now, maybe we're gonna make it more prominent later. There you go. Just giving everything a little bit more detail. Or resolution, rather. Right here as well. The nose, of course, as well. Okay. So let's do some more work on the rest of the face. What I want to do first is I want to make the back of his head a little bit smaller. And also his jaw a little bit slimmer. Like that maybe. Yeah, I think that works. That looks quite good. Okay. Let's work on the nose now. The nose I think is a little bit too wide, so I'm going to pull it further in. I actually want to move his eyes a little bit closer. There you go. Go back to the sculpt and adjust the rest. There you go. Okay, let's do the nose now. The nose seems to be quite smooth here where I am right now. So we're gonna smooth this out a little bit more. Like that, okay. I'm gonna define the forehead. I mean the forehead a little bit more. There you go, make it sharper. Oh, that's very, very sharp. Smooth it out a little bit more. Okay. Wait, dynamic topology is off. There you go. There you go. Okay, perfect. I think that looks quite good already. Let's continue. What I want to do first is I want to kind of make this a little bit, lift this up a little bit more. Bring the cheekbone back a little bit more. There you go. I still want to keep, of course, the cheek fat, but I'm not going to make it as prominent as it was before. There you go. That should be good for now. Okay, let's do the nose now. First of all, I'm going to make the nose a little bit slimmer. There you go, maybe a little bit wider actually, like over here. There you go. Then let's do the nose itself. I'm going to just give it a general shape and then we can shape it more to something more, you know, personal. There you go. Basic shape first. Okay, let's put in some work in the nose, some more work. First of all, I'm gonna define this more. There you go. Let's put in the holes. Nose holes. First I'm gonna save. There you go. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna make this... Pull it down a little bit. There you go. There you go. That's the nose. The nose holes. Let's put in some more work on the tip of the nose. This is, I'm gonna make it fairly round. I think that could work for him. There you go, smooth it out a little bit more. No, I'm not gonna put a bridge in there, you know, like this small bump. I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna make it smooth. There you go. Okay. This is actually not as round as I want it to be, so I'm gonna smooth it out a little bit more. More like that maybe, pull it down a little bit more. There you go. Pull the holes up a little bit more. Not too far. Shape the nose from the side. There you go. That's better. Okay, let's continue working on this nose down here especially. I want to put in the middle part right here. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's continue. So now let's do the lips. Let's do a general outline first, and then we can kind of do the volume. The lips, of course, we can't really see, so we kind of just do whatever we think looks good. I'm just going to pull them down a little bit more. No, actually, I'm going to pull the mouth higher. There you go. Just to make the lips quite thin. There you go. I think that's good. I'm gonna actually pull them closer. Like that. Okay. Let's do the lower lip now. I think it's too big now, so we're gonna pull it back up a little bit. Okay, this is definitely too big, so I'm going to smooth it so we can do a few adjustments here. There you go. Okay, I think the chin is too big now, so I'm gonna pull it back up as well. The chin seems to be quite pointy. That's what I kind of want to keep in here as well. Not too pointy. Quite a balance we have to hit here. Okay. Okay, perfect. I think that's a good beginning. I'm gonna make this smoother, less defined. There you go. Okay, I think that's a good beginning. Let's save it right there. And let's continue. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this down a little bit more. Like that. Some people have a more round like line right here, or more concave. Some have a more straight line. For him, it seems, at least in this image, as far as I can see, seems to be more like a concave line. There you go. Smoothing it out a little bit to make it not too, you know, too harsh. He's still pretty young, like me. So, you know, we still have a quite young face here in front of us, which we kind of have to respect and kind of keep in mind. Which means I can also look at myself a little bit for reference. Which is, of course, a little bit different if I am so small over there in my OBS window, but, you know, better than nothing. His lip seems to be quite round. That's what I'm gonna put in now. I'm actually gonna pull his lower lip a little bit further back, like this. There you go. Make his chin a little bit rounder. There you go. Overall, make his face a little bit smoother. There you go. Okay. Now we went from old dude to a little bit younger dude. I think I want to pull his eyebrows down a little bit more. So I'm gonna grab his eyelids or mask them. So I'm gonna move them and pull them down a little bit more. Like that. There you go. Okay, perfect. Hold on, I'm gonna push them in a little bit more. Okay, perfect. Gonna pull his forehead a little bit down. It seems like that's kind of the shape that he has. I have a similar shape for my forehead, where it goes like, where it slopes down. You look at mine, can you see it? Like this is the highest point and then goes down. I think that's a little bit similar for him as well. It's not as, probably not as strong as it is for me. His head is, I think, a little bit rounder. There you go. I want to make his build a little bit, you know, leaner. So I'm going to make overall his his neck and all that also a little bit thinner. There you go. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna make this, the back of his head, a little bit thinner as well. Of course, afterwards, when we add hair, it's gonna look different as well. Okay, perfect. So, now that we have that, I'm gonna give him a little bit more of a cheekbone here. There you go. Okay. I actually want to change the shape of his lip a little bit more. Define this middle part a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Let's shape the lips a little bit more. They don't really have any, you know, they look very flat. That is not really how lips look like. First of all, they have this middle part right here. The upper lip, at least. Right here. And then followed by two, you know, circles or whatever you want to call them on the side. That's basically the shape of the lip. Like that. Then, of course, it's not like super distinct between these two shapes, so we can kind of smooth it out. There you go. That's the upper lip. Let's do the lower lip now. For the lower lip, you have something else. You have two circles on the side, nothing in the center. So something more like this. There you go. Okay. Let's save it right there. Okay, perfect. Let's actually give him some some hair now. Before I do that though, I actually want to change something real quick. I want to make this a little bit thinner. Shape his cheek a little bit more. I mean his jaw. There you go. Do some adjustments here and there. Oh, we can also do the ears now. There you go. I think the eyes are still too big. We can adjust them soon. I want to do the ears first. The ears look very, very rough. So we can, you know, now that we have some more resolution, we can actually put in some detail. There you go. Just giving the whole thing a little bit more detail. We need a stronger brush. Okay. Using the crease brush to add some more detail or here and there. Perfect. We also have this part here. I'm just gonna make a generic ear. Ears can vary quite a bit, but overall they're quite similar in their structure. So I'm just gonna do like an ear how I would sculpt it without any reference. Okay. Sometimes this part that I'm sculpting right now is a little bit further out than this part over here. Sometimes it's the other way around. That's just like, you know, the variables of the face. So for this one, I'm going to do the same. This part right here will be further out than this part. I'm going to push this further in. So that when you look from the front, it appears as if it's behind, or it is actually behind this piece here. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now the ear has some more detail. We can smooth it out now as well. Okay. It seems like his earlobe was actually connected to his kind of connected to his, you know, his jaw. So we're gonna pull this down a little bit so it's more connected, like that. It's not like just free hanging, like that. Okay. Do a few more changes here and there. There you go. Okay, perfect. That's the ear. Okay. Let's go into material preview so we can see what the eyes look like. Right now, they do not have a texture, so let's bring that in now. I'm gonna need to switch this to the shader editor and connect all these textures. That's the first one. What is it called? Diffuse. So we have now different textures for this eye to make it look like a normal human eye. If it's magenta, then you're missing a texture. That's why it was like completely magenta. But now that we've added the textures, we have to do that for the second layer as well. Yeah, we can just very easily plug them in and remove all the magenta in the eye. What's the first one? Diffuse. Diffuse is basically the color. Then we also have the bump map, the normal map over here. There you go. Okay. I'm actually going to increase the size a little bit. Also pull it a little bit further out. Not too much. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go into sculpting and reshape the eye a little bit more. There you go. Okay, perfect. We go into rendered view here. We can see like the iris as well. Right now there's still like sculpt in the eye, so we cannot see the iris. So we have to dig down a little bit more. But I think that's a good start. That looks quite good in my opinion. So I'm just, you know, working on it more and more and more, and adding the hair will make this look a little bit more like an actual human being. First of all, I'm gonna push out the eyelid a little bit more to make it thicker, like that. Okay, that might be too thick. There you go. Let's dig in a little bit more. Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm gonna just remove the eye so I can see where I'm going. Oh, we need to re-enable dynamic topology, of course, otherwise we're just gonna stretch all the faces. There you go. That should definitely be enough. I'm just gonna make sure that it's, you know, definitely be enough. There you go. Bring back the eye. There you go. It is kind of misshaped now, so we kind of have to reshape it. There you go. Save it right there. Of course, if we now go into like a lot of detail or like very close to the face, we don't have like sufficient resolution to really go into that much detail. We were going to do that later, but right now I think we want to stay at this resolution for a little bit more, a little bit longer. Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect. That looks quite good. There you go. Adjusting the nose a little bit. Like that. That works quite well. Go in here, define this a little bit more. The fat right here and the eye hole right there. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's check the facts to kind of see what we can still change in the face that is, or what is part of the face that we can still need to account for. Green eyes we can change later. Freckles we bring in later. No glasses, okay. Lean build. So the only thing that we really need to think about right here, probably the lean build. Of course, you know, he has quite a thin stature in here, so that fits quite well. Yeah, I think that's good. We can put in a little bit more detail, I guess, in the oh. In the shoulders part and all that. There you go. Okay. I want to adjust his lips a little bit. The shape. Gonna give them a more round shape, like this. Okay. I'm also gonna make them a little bit thinner. Maybe even pull them up a little bit. Although no, gonna keep it there. Okay. I think that's a good spot for the face. Actually, I want to adjust one more thing here. There you go. There you go. Okay. Looking good now. Let's adjust the neck. Let's give the neck a little bit more detail. We can see the stark contrast right here. Oh. From here to here. So we're just going to go in here and smooth this out a little bit. And then maybe even give it some more detail. We're probably going to give him back the hoodie that he was wearing in the shooting for his merch. There you go, smooth it out. Okay, perfect. I think the shoulders are a little bit too wide, so I'm going to pull them in a little bit more. Maybe over here, like that. Should I pull them higher? I don't think so. I think that's okay. Or I'm going to pull them a little bit higher. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Save it. And I think I want to also kind of, you know, remove some definition, especially for the neck muscle right there that is usually not that defined. So I kind of want to, you know, add some volume right here to kind of remove that definition. The jawline is extremely defined, so we kind of can put in some more fat and all that over here as well. There you go, that's definitely way better now. There you go, okay. Okay, perfect. I think I want to pull the eyes actually a little bit higher. Just a little bit, like that. Nah, maybe more. Yeah, like that. Let's go into layout and move the eyes higher as well. Okay, now we have to adjust the eyes a little bit more. Pull them up again. Right there. Wait. Like that. Okay. I think I want to pull the nose down a little bit more as well. Smooth it as well. There you go, just a little bit. Okay, perfect. So, perfect. We can probably give it his forehead a little bit more definition. You can see some definition in his forehead right there. Maybe that is because of his expression, but I'm gonna include it here as well. Yeah. Like that. Perfect. Okay, there you go. I don't really know what really makes it look really childlike. Maybe that's just because there's nothing, you know, no hair right now on him. I don't know, maybe that's the case. That's the problem. Or it's the proportions. There you go. Let's save it right there. And let's add some hair now. We're going to go back to layout. And we'll go into... Oh, we're just going to duplicate this and use the same model as the hair. We're going to scale it down just a little bit. That's it. And then we also need to cut down the ears, or cut off the ears rather, or basically everything that we don't need where there's no hair. So we're going to just use a UV sphere. We're going to add like 1 or 2 resolution, or, you know, subdivisions like that. And then we're going to use this sphere to remove some of this, the geometry. Here, no, hold on. Wait, where's the rest? Oh, it's in here. So we have the head. We also have the hair. And we also have, yeah, the sphere. We don't need to call that anything. We're going to go in here and use a mirror modifier. And select this one as the mirror, so that we can put this right on top of the ears. There you go. Okay, let's go into the, I'm gonna just make the head unclickable so I can always select the hair geometry. We need a Boolean modifier. Set the spheres as the Boolean object. And then we should see a change in the silhouette. There you go. Oh, we need to pull them down a little bit more. Hold on. There you go. Go back in here, enable it again. Then we can remove the ears. We're going to do the same with the forehead and the lower part as well. The lower part of the body. Apply. There you go. Let's use this again. We don't need the other side anymore. Use it for this part now. Okay, go back to the hair, use another Boolean, and select this ball. There you go, apply. There you go, okay. Now that we have that, we can go over to the forehead. So we use the same sphere again. We can also hide the head so we can actually see what is now missing. Oh. Okay, and let's do the same for the forehead. I mean the front of the head, or the face rather. There you go. We need to include the eyebrows, otherwise we cannot see, you know, we cannot sculpt in eyebrows. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let's go into the hair and use another Boolean modifier and select the sphere. There you go. Apply. Perfect. Let's remove the sphere. And if we now remove the head geometry, we can see that's what's left for the hair. So now we can go ahead and go into the hair geometry, go into sculpting, and add some hair. So now we can kind of think about what kind of hairstyle he could have. What I want to definitely put in first are eyebrows, just, you know, to kind of start off. I also need to enable dynamic topology. With hair, I like to start with 50, otherwise it's going to be very, very rough. And we can't really shape it in any shape or form. So I like to start with 50. Because, you know, eyebrows are very delicate. And 50 is a good starting point. There you go. Perfect. So those are the basic eyebrows. Let's go into the hold on. Yeah, I think that works. We could maybe make them a little bit longer. Over here. There you go. Okay. Let's go over to the hair. For the hair, we could debate to start with a little bit lower resolution, but I think 50 is okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, we still have some more over here, which we can pull out. We just need to add more. There you go. More. Okay, so if I look at my reference, maybe to see a side view of the hair to kind of have some, kind of orientate myself on that. Okay, so you definitely have like this front part here, then it goes back. Like that. We probably have to move his hairline a little bit forward. There you go. That might be too much. We should probably pull this a little bit further forward. There you go. Okay. Now it looks even more like a small dude, like a small boy, but we can still change that. I'm gonna put the base in first, and then we can kind of give him some sort of, you know, hair shape or hairstyle. Wait, is there nothing left over here? Oh, we have to pull this down. Hello? Oh, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Now that we have a good hair base, we can actually give him a hairstyle. Of course, I will still keep the symmetry for now. I just want to give this hair a little bit more volume. And then later we can kind of decide on what we kind of want to have to, which hairstyle we want to give him. I think it's going to be a short one. I will also probably replace this hair with particle hair to make it look a little bit, you know, more realistic. But we'll see. Let's save it right there. Okay. I actually want to go back into his face sculpt now, his head sculpt, and kind of make a few more adjustments. Okay, hold on. I want to see different faces real quick, just to kind of compare it. Okay. I think I want to reduce this part a little bit. Okay, let's save it right there. Okay, so we have a good base. I want to change the lip up a little bit more. I don't really like it just now, just yet. Maybe we can, you know, accentuate some of his manly features a little bit more, just to kind of highlight that he's not 12, but rather 21. Okay. Doing a few more facial adjustments to kind of make him look older than than 14. I think his face overall was just too round, which made him look very young. So now I'm gonna give him a little bit more like older features, I guess. That kind of make him look a little bit older. The lips, of course, we didn't really have that much to work off of, except for, you know, the one picture here. So that could still work quite well. Okay, we need to definitely sharpen the lip a little bit more. The upper lip. There you go. Moving the fat pads around a little bit more, kind of giving him a more mature, giving him more mature proportions now. We can still have a few, like, you know, prominent fat pads, but the proportions change it a lot. whether or not he looks young or whether or not he just looks like a more, I guess, round, you know, round adult. I'm also gonna give him some more fat underneath his chin, or his jaw rather. Smooth it out a little bit more. I think that could be quite fitting. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. You also have a different, like, the arch can look very different depending on, you know, what type of lip you have. Or, you know, the lip can, in general, just vary a lot when it comes to this shape. Some have a more, like, concave lip. Some have a more, what is it, the other one? I can't remember. The curvature either goes in or goes out, usually. Or it's actually, you can also have, like, a straight lip. But usually you have a certain bend to it. Just adding a little bit more detail to his neck as well. Not too much, just a little bit. Now I'm gonna kind of define the shoulder a little bit more, you know, just kind of defining overall the bottom part of the bust a little bit more, giving it a little bit more structure. Actually, you know, keeping the proportions and anatomy in mind. There you go. Okay, let's pull this part a little bit lower or make it, you know, a little bit less misshapen, misshaped. Make it a little bit smoother here. We're gonna actually, you know, cut off the bottom at the end, but I mean, the better it looks in the beginning, the easier it'll be to fix later. Or to remove the bottom part later. There you go, just adding more volume here. You probably can increase the strength a little bit to make it easier. Oh, that's interesting. There you go. Smoothing it out just to make it look more appealing, I guess. There you go. Okay. Let's work on the hair some more. So I don't think he has the same, you know, hairstyle that he had before when he was younger. So I kind of want to give him maybe a hairstyle that is similar to the one that maybe his friends have. So let's go look at a few reference photos of like his friends. There you go, save it. Okay. Let's go into display capture. There you go. Okay, so let's go back in here. That's my reference sheet. Okay, so what do we have? First of all, we have, hold on, Dream Wiki, I guess you could say, and then we could find Wikitubia, exactly. There you go. That's where I got all my information from. We have subscriber milestones, quote trivia, controversy, stream, SMP. So what do we have here? We have George not found. Okay, that's a good reference. We have Sapnap. He has also quite long hair. He has more shorter hair. Of course, probably the hairstyle varies a little bit from time to time. He has long hair. Quite long hair. Callahan. Okay, but there's no image. Maybe down here, maybe somewhere. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Pong. Okay, he has actually short hair. Okay. What else do we have here? It's Alyssa. Okay, well, that's probably not a good reference. Awesome dude. He has quite short hair. Skeppy. He has, I think, like rather styled hair like this. Okay. What else do we have here? Tubbo. I think he has like quite long hair. Okay, kind of covering his face. So, so we have a few different hairstyles here. If we go by the sort of, how would you say, like, if you want to go by the principle of, oh well, you kind of choose a hairstyle that is similar to the one that your friends have, then we can kind of, probably choose between the ones that we have here. So either like this rather long in the, like, at the top and then shorter at the side, rather long everywhere, short everywhere, rather long at the top and then short on the side. Same here. And then long everywhere. I would say I'm gonna do the rather long at the top and then shorter on the sides. So let's go back to Blender. So let's start with that. I'm gonna of course, enable dynamic topology, and then I'm gonna also go ahead and use deactivate the mirror, so we can actually make an asymmetrical hairstyle. First of all, this part, of course, the sides should need to be quite short. Just slightly longer than the skin. There you go. Okay. Then let's do the top now. Let's start from the back. Let's put, where should we put his twirl? Let's put him just standard in the middle like this. There you go. That's where the flow originates from, basically. Okay, there you go. That's the beginning. So let's do the front now. So should it be styled? Should it be in front of his forehead? Should it be maybe even just, at the same height that this is? I think it's gonna be more at the front. It's gonna cover his forehead a little bit more. He's gonna have this side, whatever that is, whatever that's called, like the flow coming from one side to the other, like that. We need more. Wait, is there more? Yeah, there's more. Of course, there's more. Let's grab this. Just add some hair over here as well. There you go. Like that. Okay, that's the beginning. Okay, so now that we have that, we can kind of go into maybe some more three-dimensionality. Right now we just have, a flat base. Which we can also just lift up a little bit. Oh no, we can't, because it's right at the bottom right there. So I'm just gonna add some more volume over here. That's a lot of sculpting here. You know, just kind of defining the shape so that we can then recreate it with the hair particles. I'm not going to use the new hair modeling technique that I've just yesterday showed off in the last stream. But I'm going to use this, yeah, the usual hair particle modeling technique. I think that's the easiest one we can use here. There you go. Kind of keeping the flow in mind, of course. Like that. Okay, there you go. Going all the way around like this. This is the, you know, the flow origin, kind of where you kind of can define what the hair, where the hair is coming from, in which direction it's going to face, and then you can kind of, yeah, take that as the origin point for where your hair will fall to. Oh, welcome back. Give it up, punk. Yeah. Wait, what? How did you do it before? Did you just, like, I don't know. Did you just, like, did you grab a sphere and then just try to sculpt something? But it didn't really work because you just, you know, stretched the vertices more and more and more? Yeah, I think dynamic topology is one of the most important parts. Otherwise, it's, you know, doesn't really work. There you go. And it's also, I mean, there, have you tried the different settings? Of course, you have different settings over here, like detailing and refining method that you could use. I usually use the default for refine method, but I changed the detailing, I guess, option. What I use is not relative detail, but also, but constant detail, just because, what I always was struggling with the relative detail is, with relative detail, the closer you are, the more detail you'll add, which could be helpful, but I like it more when everything is just a constant value or a constant resolution, so that I can just go a little bit, you know, more detailed. I mean, go a little bit closer and add some more structure like this, but not add more detail. If I want to go a little bit more higher resolution, I can just go here and here and, I don't know, type in 100 and then use a constant 100 resolution to add more finer, you know, structure. I like it more when it's when the resolution is set rather than not. So, you know, if I use relative detail and it's a detail size 12, if I do it now, it's very, very big. But if I go very, very close, it's very, very fine. So that's not really what I like, because then if you want to add detail, you have to go very, very close, and then you can't really see the, like, everything around it, which is kind of restricting to me. So I like to use constant detail. There you go. Yeah, I've tried using, what is it, relative detail before, but it didn't really work out. It was just too weird. It's similar to, what is it called? Mouse acceleration in games. When you move your mouse faster, you turn around faster. That is also like an option that just confuses me. It's the same on like a MacBook when you just use like the trackpad and you move your mouse, or you swipe faster, which moves your mouse faster. Sometimes it's kind of annoying because you just want to, you know, get to a certain point. You kind of know how much you have to move your finger. Well, then it actually overshoots because you have this weird acceleration on. There you go. Okay. The hair structure is almost ready. Okay, I think that's pretty good. So now that we have that, let's see if we can change the hairstyle a little bit. What I want to do is I want to push this down a little bit more. Oh, that's the head. I think I want to change the head as well. Make it less round. There you go. Yeah. I mean, right now we're just sculpting. Soon or tomorrow we're gonna go into actual barbering. We're gonna use hair particles and groom some hair. This is just the base, so that we can then use this as the so we can kind of orientate ourselves when we do the actual hair grooming, when we add the hair particles. Okay, there you go. Let's cut this into shape. We have to remove this connection from the eyebrows to the rest of the hair. Let's give this some structure as well. Doesn't really need it that much, but you know, can't hurt to have a little bit. There you go. Okay, we don't really need to detail the back that much. Yeah, I think that's okay. Just putting in some smaller hair strands should be enough. Oh, we have disabled symmetry, so we have to do it for the other side as well. There you go. Okay. Perfect. I think the hair looks... Oh, we have to do the other side as well. Yeah, the hairstyle I think is quite fitting for like a mix between his friends and, you know, what you might have in this current time as a hairstyle. Maybe he has long hair, but it seems like from the images that we gathered, it is more of a short hair, so at least I couldn't see any long hair. There you go. Perfect. Let's see. Let's go back to the face. I kind of want to do a few more adjustments. There you go. Okay, perfect. Maybe make this a little bit more, give it more volume like this. There you go. Okay. Maybe give him some, you know, some wrinkles in the forehead. Not too strong though. Oh, hello. We could probably increase the dynamic topology resolution to do that. Put it to 100. Last stage. Actually, should we go even deeper into detail? I think, no, I think that is good enough. We can use some textures later to add even more detail. There you go. Detail the eyebrows. So much detailing here. Okay. Yeah, we can probably go into some, you know, I guess, dense areas or crowded areas to kind of give it some more definition. Like here, for example, for the nose. Just, you know, define the whole thing a little bit more. It's supposed to be, you know, semi-photorealistic, so we kind of have to add somewhat of detail to it. I've said detail too much. I need another word. There you go. Perfect. Nose is done. Maybe we could work some more on the lips. Let's see. So we can define this more. Make it more straight, maybe. There you go. Bring back the structure in the lips. They looked quite flat. Now that should be better. Whoa. Something almost flew in my eye. How rude. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let's do the lower lip once we have this, the corner of the mouth. Okay, let's do the lower lip now. Just adding more, volume just a little bit to kind of bring the structure back that was there before. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Now that we have some more resolution, we can kind of give it just a little bit more definition everywhere, which will also add some more realism and also make him look more mature. Because I think the biggest problem was that there was no, no definition. Which means that everything looked quite smooth, which also means smooth equals young. And now by adding some more rigidness, or some more detail, like these wrinkles here, just very, very thin, very, very small, like this. We can add some more older features, let's call it. We have to make sure that these features are not too strong, of course. There you go. Smooth it out. Perfect. Okay, there you go. Let's give this ear some more resolution as well, now that we're in the process of like giving everything more resolution. Why not? There you go, I think. So that we can now today finish the face and the body, and we can give him or add clothing tomorrow, and also the hair. Not only the hair in for the eyebrows, but also of course the hair for the hairstyle, or hair on his head, and maybe even some stubbles. There you go. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong brush. Yeah, this went quite well. Yeah, as I predicted. If we don't have to hit a certain likeness, it is way easier to, just sculpt the face, or faster rather, as well. You don't really have to look out for every single brush stroke, if that actually improves the likeness or not. You can just, sculpt, and if you don't like what you see, you can still change this. You don't have to hit, you don't have to, yeah. You can decide on your own whether or not you like what you see. You don't have to, match it one by one. 1 to 1. There you go. That's the ear. Pretty simple. Hold on, there's something wrong. Oh, we forgot to add this board over here. The Y shape. There you go, that's better. That is more accurate. This is probably also too deep. Let's bring it back a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Any changes? Hold on, I have one. Okay, there you go. Hmm. Oh, his forehead is still low resolution. Let's give it some more. There you go. Let's save it. And perfect. What happens if I just pull this down? Oh. I think that looks better. I think the chin was quite small. So pulling it down a little bit more can kind of help make it look more, you know, adult-like. Yeah, even just this small change helped a lot. Okay, wait, I don't want to do too much. I want to go too far. There you go. I think that's good. I like it. We can now add even more detail through textures. I think we need to pull down the ear a little bit. I think it's too high. Too high. Let's pull it down. There you go. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna give it just a little bit more over here. Maybe smooth it out a little bit more. There you go. Perfect. Just going over everything again, kind of giving it the final touches. Maybe even a little bit more character by, you know, just adding some stuff that is not, that not everybody has, which makes, you know, the person more unique. Okay. I actually want to move the lower lip a little bit more forward. Oh, hello. Please let me select the lower lip. There you go. Invert and move. Just a little bit. I think that's already enough. Perfect. Perfect. Layout. Let's go back to the layout. You know what? We could also give him like a quick t-shirt, I guess. That shouldn't take too long. There you go. Perfect. I think there's a mosquito around me. I don't like it. I don't want to be attacked. I don't want to be sucked dry. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's give him a quick t-shirt. Let's just duplicate him. There you go. And remove his head part with the same method that we used before. Let's call it shirt. UV sphere, increase the resolution, apply, make it bigger. There you go. Select the shirt, Boolean, which object? The sphere. Thank you. Once that is applied, there you go, apply. And we can remove the sphere. Perfect. Let's go into the shirt geometry. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here, select everything, Shift S, cursor to selected, so I can move the origin into the center of this geometry. So I can just scale it down and it's right underneath the skin. I can also move it higher, like this, but I'm actually going to sculpt from the bottom up. I think that's easier. Go to sculpting. Perfect. Okay. So what do we have here? Do I need dynamic topology? Probably not. Need a quick shirt reference. Okay. We're not going to see the shirt like almost at all, but you know, still good to have two layers. There you go. Okay. First, I'm gonna do the neck part. Of course, it's gonna be a rough sketch in the beginning, and then we can add more detail later, as always. That's also something I wrote on LinkedIn. If you want to do something complex, it might seem very hard and really not really, you don't know how it actually works. But if you break it down into its, you know, into its purest shape, or, you know, into its simplest shape, and go from there, add more and more detail, it is actually pretty simple to create complex whatever. Create complex scenes, create complex sculpts, create complex, I don't know, systems, programs, scripts, whatever. If you start with a basic shape, or, you know, not really shape then, but, you know, a basic concept first, and then detail it more and more and more, you can make it more and more, you know, complex. Complexity comes from basically, I guess, detail, because it's so vast, and you can't really you don't really have a good oversight over everything, which is why it looks so complicated. Breaking it down into its simplest form makes it easy to understand, and then one by one adding maybe back or adding more detail will give you the complex whatever that you try to create in the first place. There we have a basic t-shirt. Of course, there's no structure. That's one thing we have to fix. Oh, hello. Perfect. So now we have the basic t-shirt layout. Let's put the, what is it, like the neck area, the neck ring back in. Let's set it to, yeah, let's keep it at 100. Oh, wrong direction. So now I'm just kind of refining the edge, and then I'm gonna make it thicker to create this rubbery, or no, what is it, like a spring-like neck collar for the t-shirt, which holds it up on the neck, around the neck. There you go. Just adding some thickness and also separating it from the other mesh like that, and then going back in here and adding the ring as well. Now we're gonna refine the other side as well. And then we have a nice color. Or spring type thing. You can see it at the bottom left already, how it looks from afar. The t-shirt doesn't need that much definition because we're gonna add a hoodie as well. But yeah, I think doing a little bit more can't hurt. There you go. Oh, I actually forgot to enable symmetry again, so we have to do it. Oh no, it is enabled, right? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Perfect. There you go. That's what I call a t-shirt in its most primitive form. Now we can add some sort of, fold as well. Okay, that looks kind of weird, but I'm not the best at sculpting clothing. There you go. Perfect. Oh, let's put in the seams real quick. That's the first one for the first sleeve. Going all the way to the back as well, of course. We have to make sure that we're not going too deep, otherwise we're gonna hit the skin. There you go. Perfect. That's the... Oh, both sides are done, of course. Now we can also add the seam going down to the middle part. Like this. There you go. And then making the bumpy, like the protruding part as well. Perfect. There you go. smoothing everything a little bit for the last few refinements, and there you go. There you have it. That's the t-shirt. And we'll do the rest tomorrow. Tomorrow we will not only do the hoodie, but also the hair with not clay, digital clay, but actually with hair particles. That's something I haven't done in a while, so I kind of want to go back into that just to kind of see how it, you know, just to kind of, you know, practice again, because I probably lost some skills there. So I kind of want to do another hairstyle with hair particles. Let's see that with an HDRI. Maybe this one here. This one is actually quite shallow. Yeah, let's try another one. Maybe this one. Okay, well this is too strong. What about this one? Oh, this is too white. This one, what might look good? They're all weird. This one. No. Oh my god. Why? Oh, this could work. Hold on. Look at that. I don't know. It's too bright. Is it? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, it's too bright. I'm actually quite happy with the outcome. I think we've hit a good spot between too young and too old. Or yeah, too young and too old. I think we're right in the middle. Now I just have to find a good HDRI to light the model without anything else. This one. Wait, oh, that's the one I have. This one? Please, there has to be one that looks okay. This one's too strong, isn't it? Yeah, that's too strong. Please. Give me one. This one, please. Oh, We could also light it ourselves, but I kind of want to rely on, you know, some HDRIs. This one. This is just green. Another green one. Oh, this one's good. What if we just reduce the saturation and maybe increase the contrast? There you go. Color contrast. Oh. We can work with that, I think. Now we can bring the background down. Actually, no, I want to do something else. I want to go in here and make this a very, very bright green to kind of, you know, allude to who it's supposed to be. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we can. I'm gonna render that, and then I'm gonna do some. Yeah, well, let's do that on stream real quick. Can we do that? I think so. I don't need my references anymore today, at least. So, let's do that real quick. Let's save it right there. And then, oh, I can change his eye color real quick. So which is the eye color? This one, okay. So let's use a color hue saturation. Let's change his eye color. That's red. That's green. Yeah, that's green. Like, I like this green. Maybe change the saturation a little bit. Oh, really green? Oh, that's too strong, I think. But if you go down to maybe 0.5, that could work as well. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Okay, perfect. Actually, hold on. I want to bring in one light. One more light. 1 point light. Give me the light. There you go. Make one side just a little bit brighter. And let's do the render real quick. 100%. Times 8. Is that too much? 256. Let's see. How long is that going to take? Oh, it's almost ready. Perfect. Oh, well, that was quick. That is very quick. Look at that. Oh no, now it takes a little bit longer. No, let's just a minute. Sounds good to me. Oh, I want to actually smooth the hair. Hello? Please let me smooth the hair. There you go. There you go. Let's try again. This mosquito's really trying to bug me here. Get it? Bug me? Okay. I'll stop. Oh. "30 seconds left." We're gonna throw it into Photoshop real quick to kind of adjust the values a little bit more, make it pop more, and then we're done. Yep, and as I said before, tomorrow we'll replace the sculpt hair with the real hair. We're also going to give him some eyelashes and eyebrows. Maybe even some like a small stubble around his, you know, his face. And yeah. We're also going to give him a, what is it? A, hopefully tomorrow, a hoodie. I think we're going to start with the hoodie and then we're going to continue with the hair. If we're not going to finish the hair tomorrow, we can still work on it next week, maybe more Monday or Tuesday. Next week is also the conclusion of the MSI Creator Award on Wednesday. No, Wednesday or Tuesday? I don't know. Okay, throw it into Photoshop real quick. Where are you? There you are. So let's adjust the settings a little bit. I mean the the values. There you go. Maybe a contrast adjustment layer as well. Can increase that, and there you go. That's what we have done today. Tomorrow, you know what's gonna happen. I said it multiple times now. Perfect. Okay. So I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, until then, take care.